Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Anybody need to fame? I am Aire, Astor, my engineer, happy DC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. And today we are back, we're playing Apollo Justice Ace Trilogy. Oh my goodness. I'll be honest, I'm a little sad today. I'm a little disappointed, if anything. Like, not so much sad, more disappointed. It was mainly because of what I told my brother yesterday. Yesterday when my brother was going live, I told him, you want to be funny if you put an American flag on the Twitter post regarding like to stream. And I truly thought that it was gonna create some sort of rage bait or something. Like, what? An American flag? How dare you enjoy the American society? I actually thought it was gonna be hilarious. I was really hoping for something along those lines. But yeah, I'm a little disappointed. But anyways, how's everybody doing? Everybody having a good day? Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. It doesn't feel like a Saturday, honestly. It feels like a Friday for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I just don't want the week to end. Oh my goodness. Well, guys, it's been a while since we've had like this much time off, so it feels really nice. Hello, not so sneaky. Oh my goodness, already starting with the fights. Oh my goodness, you're so bloodthirsty. Poor stream elements. The poor stream elements didn't stand a chance. But yeah, how's it going? You having a good day? Up you are. We're getting ready to finish this latest like, honestly, we really should have finished this. I'm like, oh my goodness, you guys are already, like, starting to fight as soon as the stream starts. Oh my goodness. You guys are just going at each other's throats. Hello, Bill Bisco. You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. And yeah, Apollo Justice. We've actually been playing through, all the Ace Attorney games. We've already done Phoenix Wright trilogy, and we already went through the Ace Investigations trilogy. Well, it wasn't a trilogy, it was like a duology, I guess, Astor, which was really nice because I never actually finished those two games. And after we're finished with this, I'm gonna be starting my very first playthrough, the Great Ace Attorney, I believe it's called. And here, I'm really excited about that. I've never played that one. They noted that White Cat is not particularly powerful. If I remember correctly, the White Cat is more defensive. Yeah, it has more defense. If you go into the profile, then you, I believe, right-click on the animals, it'll show you their stats. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Jasut Prete. As super as ever, I see. An inference, no less. And the prosecution? Ha! Ha! Guys, it's Black Girl. Oh my goodness, and he has his little burn already. I wonder why he's looking at his chains. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. No! Why do you need to shackle him? He's done nothing wrong. It's the hot guy. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for prosecution to handle it. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. You probably realize how Blackwell played him. That was one mean trick to damn out Simon says. Oh my goodness. You guys really are enjoying the Beetle thing, aren't you? Like at them. You guys are just going nuts. Have you guys tried, like, changing your skin or anything? By the way, I know that we have drops on, but for some reason they're not activating. They are harming me. Oh, Nally. Why are challenging the streamer? Oh my goodness. Go, kitty! Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, it's PT! Get him, PT! I'll try changing my skin, but I don't like the other one to have. That's fair. No, you... Oh my goodness. You killed Peter! I'm pointedly not gonna attack blobs until I have some way to deal with that bug. Oh my goodness, we bully your way to become stronger? Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your boldness. Oh. ASMR. Oh my goodness, you want me to do an ASMR? I don't know if I can, though. Let me see. Here are... Alright, let me see if I can do it. I don't think I can. Unfortunately, I don't think I can. Like, there's a couple of things that just don't allow me to do it. I see. I'm sorry, I'm checking real fast. Your brother couldn't do that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like, we usually try as hard as we can. Give me a second. We usually try to do it as hard as we can, but I don't know if we can actually realistically do it. Yeah. Just let me know if it sounds any different. Like, I'm trying to, like, friendly whisper right here, and it doesn't sound like I'm whispering. It's probably because my program just doesn't allow me to whisper. Like, I am trying to speak as quietly as I can. Like, I'm really trying right here. If it doesn't sound like it, then I'm sorry. It's just out of our power. Alright, let me try it like this. But yeah, how's everybody doing today, by the way? Did you guys have a good 4th of July? No! Why are you challenging me? I didn't do anything wrong. Oh my goodness, kitty, attack! Oh no, an octopus. You have an octopus? So no ASMR? I guess not. If it doesn't sound like ASMR, then I'm afraid there's just nothing we can really do about it. No! Oh my goodness. I'm getting cooked. Oh my goodness, the poor soul. He didn't deserve this. I'm getting bullied, so I got skimp of my points. Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, to be honest, we don't really have an ASMR mic, so we really can't do it. And if I remember correctly, the ASMR thing, which I had a cute ASMR though, sad. I'm sorry, I can't. If my brother couldn't do it, then it's probably just outside of our power. Like, we would have to get, like, an ASMR mic, maybe that'll make a difference. But yeah, unfortunately, we just have to deal with what we have right now. Give me a second, let me do the refund. Let me see. There it is. There you go. Thank you. Alright, where were we? It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you cannot possess. The crown jewels of the courts? Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception just this once. Here we go again. Yep, more Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. Along today's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Rex QB was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and the anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that, upon learning Rex QB's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light, and the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Eek! Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks? Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, he really likes saying ergo. The true identity of the yokai in the manor was the mayor's maid, Jinxie Tenma. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony, then? Well, like it the bird. All surprise where every time he moves. For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tematara farce. Witness testimony, I'll bet he means Fletch and that creep, Lubell. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Oh my goodness, it's the Tanuki! Mr. Fletch, you made quite a hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. My goodness, 5. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. My goodness, he's so proud of being a criminal. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Napes! No, please! I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Goodness. Your statement, now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir. Blackhead? How dare you insult him? He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Yes, yeah, Blackwell doesn't trick me as the give-up easy type. Now then, Mr. Fletch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Dun dun dun. It's so shady. What is with them? Tematara's really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Timatara I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the scene of a crime. Wait, what? She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. Wait, how does he know the staffs are even in there? That's a huge contradiction. How do you know that? So Timatara was short in stature, and that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the matter were way taller than her. Vain height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant can never pass for short. What if Timatara impersonator was walking on their knees? Well, her no knee walking, I seen it myself. And perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mine or cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night, he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. Why does he dress in white? That and the fact that he constantly butters about taking vengeance for this or that. Wait, what? Is Aura too strong game over? Hello, Nolan, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, wait, the janitor's the one spouting out, like, vengeance and revenge and everything? Shouldn't it be the other way around, where it should be the prisoner that should be speaking all that? Yeah? Actually sounds like a real ghost to me. I've never seen him until now, huge fan. Oh my goodness. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Dun dun dun. Oh my goodness, no one, they just attack you out of nowhere. Timataro's really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. Oh, no one, it's probably better if you challenge the bots first, since all the bots are level 1. You'll have a better chance of beating them. Mr. Fletch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny the so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. Then could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? I rest now. It was, what was it about? Yipes! And now I remember math, numbers and stuff. She was completely under Blackwell's control, too. Anyway, the Timatara was that little maid gal, so what's the difference? I mean, the Timatara I saw was just a little thing about her size. And how do you know what his actual size is? I take it you got a good look at how tall Timatara impersonator was. You betcha. I got a whole habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off, all under the table notch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I relieve them of their valuables. He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Timatara entered the foyer? Darn right I do. Oh my goodness, he's actually admitting that he's a criminal in front of court. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen him when she came into the foyer. Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve because you ain't that tall yourself. Look who's talking, Mr. I've got to stand on a box just to testify? Anyway, Mr. Fletch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say the Timatara you saw had a staff? Grasping my heart, hope to die. I know 'cause it went a jiggle jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well, I betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. Well, how do you know it came from the chamber? Like, all evidence points that there's... that Timotaro doesn't even have a staff. So how does he know that? Objection! Alright, that then go. What? Alright, so how do you know that? I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor, so I had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh really? The stench of lapel is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Timotaro. I guess that's what Flunch is trying to say. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There's one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. She was gonna use it to wallop me on the map. Out of my fierce reputation, I just know it. Alright, let's see. Nair took from the killer and swallowed. There's only... Yeah, there you go. It was the key. It would seem that Tomotaro was in fact not this innocent little girl. Huh? How you figure that? You claimed the Tomotaro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber, but it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Temotaro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Ah! Ah! What? Oh my god. Then who does the defense believe was impersonating Temotaro? Our Temotaro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma. Oh my goodness, he has a little quill in his mouth. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact I can. Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of Temotaro impersonator. Hi. Maybe this? Oh, there we go. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Miss Temotaro took one of the staves out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprints analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprints results. No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called Prosecutor Blackquill? He just called him like a little dog. Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, and now analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. That bird is so adorable. Look at him. He does so much for Blackwell. it would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? They're Florent Labelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tim Mataro's prints. How do we even have his prints? Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to the judge. Phineas Fletch. Phineas Fletch, wait, what? Wait, what? What? And Mr. Labelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? Why, you tricksy little Tanuki, explain yourself, now. Oh my goodness, he's so mad. He's so hot when he's bad. I mean, he's so mad. He's so mad. Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pull for that hand cream from Mr. Labelle after all. So, you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yipes. You fool of Tanuki. Oh my goodness, little bird is attacking him. Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Fletch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean that Tim Mataro holding that staff was... Phineas Fletch? Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! Run for the hills! Mr. Fletch is Tim Mataro? Oh my goodness. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Fletch is the real killer? Oh my goodness, he's the scapegoat. The witness will explain himself this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be the Tenmatara in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Vale, the festival? Oh, yes, that makes sense. So that was you inside the Tenmataro costume? Yep. And after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's why I looked up the Tenmatara costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And cause of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. Oh my goodness, we found a typo. Guys, we found a typo. It says the villages. It's supposed to be villagers. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? 'Cause of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it. A treasure? Only that's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I cut through the air vent in the foyer. Wait, what? The vents left of the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Wait, that little vent goes into the Forbidden Chamber? That sounds like a serious security breach. You had to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did. What the heck? You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. The little air vent in the top right. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Fletch found a way to get into that air duct? Isn't the whole point of, like, the Forbidden Chamber to be completely sealed off? It sounds kind of rudimentary to have an actual escape to it. Well, so Timatara has been free for years now. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? admits that Tamataro was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Fletch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume real quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where's that costume now? Heck, I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah! Oh! No way! But maybe, just maybe. Oh my goodness. Did he actually do what I think he did? The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Fletch, did you get rid of the costume here? The window? You must have just thrown it out the window. Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Fletch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of the Tamataro costume through the window. Yeah, it has to be that. Has to be in the newspaper. That's Tamataro flying through the sky. And just how does that prove Mr. Fletch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tamataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Fletch threw out. Ah, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tamataro really was a flight of fancy. Well, what? Yikes! Oh my goodness. Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with the staging of the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy tanuki after I dealt with this case. Oh my goodness. We did it! Get going! Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand. Oh my goodness. That objection. See, sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh. Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Oh, the Forbidden Chamber. He was in there. And apparently he didn't go through the vents. Seeing how he passed Jinxie in the hallway, probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Hey, someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. Mr. Blackjack, the door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Then get a good look on account of the sudden stare. Like how the reflection of my head blinds fellow moviegoers marching for the Oh my goodness. Could you imagine, like, coming outside of the movie theater and, like, you're just behind this guy and all of a sudden the light refracts from his head and onto your eyes. You're like, ah! That's when I snatched that stuff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the fucked chamber. Well, you little tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Ah! Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma. Ah! Dun. Wait a second. There has to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? Who might that be? Oh, well, that would be... Who would that be? It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget it. I was just testing your attention to detail? It was all a test, guys. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Fletch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. Oh my goodness. LaBelle has no alibi now. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Fletch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Why, it's this guy. His whole alibi revolved around Phineas Fletch actually, being with him. Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Fletch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Fletch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Miss LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Fletch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here either. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lips and lib about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Fletch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. I mean, this guy is guilty of so many crimes. I don't think one more is gonna bother him. Ah, shucks. Mercy, your honorship. Mercy. Ah! Get him, Tanaka. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Fletch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes, we're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. Oh my goodness, we finally got him onto the stand. Time to make him seem like a canary. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. Ooh, you really are a warrior, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Fletch. Had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. Wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle's up next, so chin up, Apollo. There is the mystery of what Fletch said. Apparently, Mayor Tenma wasn't in the room at the time, so where was he? Oh my goodness, it's an actual Joker! He looks like the Joker! Oh my goodness. Why would he dye his hair like that? Court is back in session. Our next witnesses. My goodness, he legitimately looks like the Joker. Why does he look like that? Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely the test. I hope I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or shall I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I am a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness. All right. Mr. Fletch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. My goodness. Thanks for the hydrate. Also, hello, Mizu. How are you doing today? You having a good day? Yo, Joker? I know, exactly. He looks just like the Joker. I don't think so. Mr. LaBelle, do you realize what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. My goodness. Everybody's just jumping at the kitten, basically attacking anybody that shows up into the chat. Fine, the truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. Wait, what? You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasants, how dare you accuse me, one of the most beautiful people on the planet? Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so sexy. I mean, that was so terrifying. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. Oh my... He shattered the chains again. Oh my goodness, he's so strong. The battlefield hath no place for thee. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. He chapped me shackled. Oh my goodness. So much for sturdier shackles. But, oh my goodness, penetrate me. I mean, oh my goodness, don't attack me. Those chains hinder my vow that heads will roll this day. This gives keeping your head on in court a holy meeting. Dang it, thank you, I am playing the Switch. Click-pitted shipping. Well then, witness, please deliver the accused death knell. You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackquill during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, and drumroll please. I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Flinch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. But that already contradicts what Phineas Flint says. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Well, that's a blatant lie. Exactly. Oh my well, Shidaru. Nani? Hello, Taekyon. Welcome to the stream. You having a good day? We're playing some Apollo Justice. Also, be careful. The chat is filled with hungry warriors at the moment. Startling sounds bad. What's a B-duel? It's if you look above my head. If you look over my head, you'll see people fighting each other, and Not So Sneaky just attacked you. Yeah, it's just been like this for the last couple of days. As soon as someone enters the chat, the rest of the chat will attack you. I don't know how to accept. Oh, you don't actually accept. You can challenge anybody into in the chat to a challenge, and that includes the bots as well. So if you do the command B-duel and just put in anybody's name, you'll automatically start a fight with them. Of course, it's only one at a time. So yeah, farm the bots for the first couple levels. Yeah, the bots are not leveling up, so you can farm them as much as you like. Yeah, all you have to do is B-duel and then attack. Hello, TT Guardian. Oh my goodness, Guardian, run! Guardian, run! Not So Sneaky's about to hunt you! Get EXP from winning on duels you start. Yeah, you get an EXP for winning the duels. Also, hello, Guardian. You having a good day? Hope you're having a good day. We're here. We're playing Apollo Justice. Oh well. Oh no. 1 EXP per level of the enemy defeat. Yeah, and then what game is this? This is the Apollo Justice trilogy. Yeah, right now we're currently in the court right now. We're trying to prove that Lavelle is the one that truly murdered the alderman. I'm having a good day at work right now. Ooh, wait, you're at work right now? Oh my goodness. Hello, Black Timer. Oh my goodness, long time no see. How's it going? I saw Apollo Justice. I came running. Let's go. Apollo Justice is so good. Well, we're playing Dual Destinies. It's just Apollo Justice trilogy. Oh no, Guardian was attacked by Not So Sneaky. What did you challenge me in? If you see above my head, B-Duel is is a new minigame that we've added to the stream. You see above my head? Not So Sneaky is attacking Black Timer right now. You don't actually need to accept. The only time you need to accept is if you challenge someone to B Arena. B Arena is basically you bet on duels. So you bet points when challenging someone. So I've been watching Lex. Oh, nice. And you've been having fun with him? I know he was having a very bad time yesterday. What do I do to say yes? Well, here's the thing. So for B-Duel, you just have to do the command B-Duel, just like how Not So Sneaky just did. And then you just challenge anybody that's in the chat. Preferably, you want to challenge someone who's level 1, or you can challenge any of the bots. The bots, they're all going to be level 1. So you can level up by challenging them. And then, here you go. Give me a second. There you go. Those are the commands that you can use for B-Duel. You can do B-Duel, and then you can check out your EXP, your stats, and if you do B-Profile, you can change how your character looks, as well as see what your items and your current level and stats are. But yeah, you can challenge any of the bots. It's good to see you in one piece, Aire. What do you mean one piece? What do you mean? Why would I be in one piece? But if you really want to get started, I recommend that you duel any of the bots. Yeah, you can challenge the bot Rex bot, you can challenge the stream elements, sound alerts, I think there's another one. Oh yeah, the frosty tools as well. And then you can just slowly level up. unplugged off. You do. But yeah. Why, that's just one of the fun things. I spoiled you the story. I did. You did? Well, you did? I didn't see anything. I can't challenge what it says. Oh, it's because you have a level up. You can either go to use B profile or B level up. And then once you leveled up, you can fight again. There you go. One Piece. What? I'm not really sure what that means. Like that's kind of just going over my head. I'm sorry. I'm not smart enough for that. But don't worry. I've already played through this trilogy at the release. It's only the Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, that's the one I haven't played yet, and that was the most recent one. So don't worry, you can't really spoil too much for this for me. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. I said good to see you in One Piece means good to see you're doing good, but we always refer to the manga One Piece. Oh, I still don't understand how that's spoiling it. I'm sorry. But yeah, oh, that actually reminds me, we have been watching some of the later episodes of One Piece as well. Oh, thanks for the stretch break. Anybody, make sure to stretch, make sure to take care of yourselves. Yeah, ow. But yeah, while you guys are here, I hope you enjoyed the little B-duel thing. We've actually been discussing whether, to do what do you call it? Tournaments, mini tournaments with the B-duel thing. I spoiled you as I saw you in the manga later. Oh my goodness. I didn't know I was in the manga. Honestly, I've not been keeping up with the manga. I've only been watching the anime, which I really should get it into the manga, to be honest. We've actually been reading the Reincarnated Sword manga, mainly because I watched it recently, and I'm like, oh my god, I need to know what happens next. And I'm a little disappointed because they haven't really done too much. I'm also happy about that. That way I can keep up with it. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishingly, if I might add, I only learned of this fact during the recess. He looks just like the Joker, guys. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. I realized the judge is actually my favorite character in the whole franchise. To be honest, I understand that. He's pretty much everywhere, even in the series where he's not even in there. He's just an iconic character, kind of like Phoenix Wright, but he's the lovable judge. I think there's one person that I met on stream that just didn't like the judge at all. I don't really understand why, but to each their own. I like the judge. He's such a silly guy. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. A testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's. Oh my goodness, the cell phones. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. What the? He's already declaring him guilty? Oh my goodness. Oh wow, look at that. Not So Sneaky and Blobs are actually tied. I thought I hit the 10 limit. Oh my goodness, no! That spider is actually deadly, oh my goodness. Is it illegal to use a cell phone during testimony? Probably. But this is Phoenix, right? Everything goes. Well, as it seems our witness is very, very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. Well, you gotta remember, this is like the world where we got a parrot to testify. I need a stronger pet to kill that fighter, true. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Gypsy fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came too, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the pwn at the end. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I just hated how this idiot just sprayed his perfume at you every chance he got. Yeah, and it's not even the good perfume either. It's absolutely disgusting. His own brand. It's like having an air tank filled with somebody's breath. You know, it's like something you just don't want that unless it's someone that you really really like and you're just into that. But other than that, it's icky. It's disgusting. There are so many issues with this guy's word. Yep, there's a lot. There's a lot of issues here. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon the most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to love and a time to die. Wow, that was very prophetic. He's laying on that real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. You know, when I first heard his name, I thought he was a girl, because Belle's literally a girl name. True. I guess that makes sense. Like, what is the pun that's supposed to go with him, by the way? Like, usually every character in Phoenix Wright is supposed to have a pun. I don't actually understand his little pun. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Belle meaning beautiful? Florent Mabelle. So, beautiful flower? Maybe. I'm not too sure. They claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant, you dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No, beauty is carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. Wait, what? I'm so wrong. His music is just about I am beautiful. Oh. That's very interesting. There's always little nuggets of information all over the place that I'm just not too sure. This OTS name, yeah. The original soundtrack. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers of bloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. Oh wait, if I remember correctly, isn't he like super old? He's 33. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was older than that. The witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession? Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Dude's in a life crisis. You know what? I can see that. He really is. How did this Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. You actually sympathize with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far. Positively heartbroken. True. Like, he doesn't really look like it. He seems very, what's the word obnoxious about it? In looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Ew, why would you do that? Check your face, why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness, why else? Okay, no, people don't do that. That's not normal. Like, could you, I'm like thinking, I'm like imagining myself. I'm imagining myself, like, ugly crying. And then, like, for whatever reason, if I had an ego like his, why would I ever, like, stare at myself ugly cry? Like, that's like one of those things that you don't want to, like, really look at. Unless you're, like, one of the masochists that, like, really look at yourself and, like, you're trying to make yourself cry. Like, I think people, like, do that when they specifically want to try and cry. Oh my goodness, like, I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's like, that's a special kind of crazy right there. To behold the beauty, that is my sadness, that's why. Apollo, I'm sorry to lose all faith to humanity. I know the feeling, oh my goodness. That's like every day right now. But hang in there. At least keep faith in your client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next? Immediately after that, the mayor came too, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. Yeah. Something about that sounds wrong, but let's keep going. He opened the forbidden chamber? But why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Temataro. Since there's no hat reading, oh, well, thank you. Very much appreciate it. The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. And as Black Timer stated, I'm pretty sure there's cell phones or is no place in the court. Hello, Lil Bell speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the Forbidden Chamber. Oh yes, of course. Oh my goodness, really? Hello? This is LaBelle. Good one, sir. You're absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Oh my goodness, he's trying to dodge the question so many times. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the Forbidden Chamber. Well, after that... As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. What was Mr. Flitch like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see, I can't see. It's the curse of Temataro. Then he took off running like a madman. I must have been blinded by the sunlight flooding in. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant blue beauty. Sure, why not? So was the curse of Flart LaBelle rather than Temataro? Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is a crime to dress up like the Joker. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Temataro, and this is starting to look like a conversation between Batman and the Joker. I tell the truth, we told the truth, Joker. What were you doing during the crime? Like, you can't handle the truth, Batman. Tell me, Joker. Listen, Val must be working with Twitch, because that's what they do when it comes to banning the right people. My goodness, that's too real. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. Hold up. Let's see. There you go. Plot LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hallway with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Flint in Tamatara costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallway's me. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigned escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right. Except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Ah! Lord Jiminus! My eyes! My beautiful eyes! Huh, not such a fabulous set now, is it? My goodness, that's actually something, like, that's actually like a whole Joker thing. Like, he's legitimately the Joker right now. Like, the Joker has that little flower thing to spray, like, his little happy gas at people. Oh my goodness, he's literally the Joker right now. I wonder if this was like a design choice that the devs decided to do just for giggles. But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox chamber, where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. That means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you? Oh my goodness, he's a Karen. Guys, he's a Karen. Oh my goodness. Absolutely. What do you want? Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth barred. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield. Where, oh my goodness, I will not by your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Ew. He's spraying it. Like, this is literally, like, giving new meaning to spraying on thick. By the way, how do we pronounce Blackwell? Is it Blackwell, Black Ale? I say Blackwell. Unless I'm sounding it weirdly, which isn't all that odd. I usually say things kind of weird. Whoa, what's just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you were right there in the Fox chamber. Ew. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. He sprayed that perfume on himself more than Eddie killed the girl in the locker's room. My goodness, it's so sickening just seeing it. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I'll be honest, like, I knew a couple of girls back in high school that had, like, the really thick Gucci perfume. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, my brother specifically told me that he knew a girl that had, like, that really thick perfume. And he said that it was, like, the most disgusting thing he ever smelled. Well, I didn't, like, I know there were some girls that, like, did that, and like, it was very obvious that they were doing it. It was like, it was like very strong smell. And like, people just couldn't deal with it. If it was disgusting, it was most likely fake. No, I think it was like, I know this one girl that I knew, like back when, what was it? It was high school. And I think it was in the locker room. Yeah, I saw her spraying some, and she was spraying so much of it, and it's like, like, if, if you put like a little bit, it wasn't that bad. But when you put so much on, like, it becomes like overwhelming. And was, it was too much for me. And then my brother told me that he knew a girl that like wore something like that. And it was, it was way too much. It was too much. And my brother actually told her, hey, do you happen to know that you put on so much perfume that's like very, very strong? Like it's so strong. It's like, it's not pleasant at that point. Like there's some perfume that you could spray quite a bit on yourself and it doesn't really smell too bad. But like if you put way too much on, especially on any one spot of their body, it becomes like unbearable for a lot of people. Hopefully she was clean, because putting perfume when you haven't showered makes it twice as bad. She wasn't. This was like in the locker room. So like this was when I was doing yoga. And so yeah, like after yoga, like you do sweat quite a bit. And like at that point you're not really clean. You're not really clean. And so yeah, I I don't think anybody bothered telling her that. She was just one of those people that nobody really liked to interact with. Unfortunately, that I think she was like one of the very few girls that just did that. I don't know why. I feel like some of these girls that do that, they just don't typically shower. Well, like it's very, very icky to know some girls are like that. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. Yeah. You'd better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The winter is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Oh my goodness. Blonde, stumbling the weak. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. Dun dun dun. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the commotion and left. I heard the mare groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So, you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. Oh my goodness. From behind the screen? Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so. They could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Fletch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Behind the screen? Apollo, do you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Dun dun. When do we get to see this smug flame ball get attacked by the hawk? That's a good question. I'm pretty sure it won't be too long. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder. Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. There's Timma's suit. And what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. I don't believe that. This guy clearly has his priorities in order. Could you imagine, like, you gave your friend a shirt, and he goes out, gets attacked, or like mugged, and like the first thing you think is, oh my god, is my shirt okay? Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes. So I entered the Fox chamber almost without thinking. You know, I can actually see that. I know there's some guys out there that, like, let's say, like, let's say something happened to one of their friends while they were borrowing their car, and like when you realize that something happened to them while they were out, like one of the first things like that most guys will think is like, oh my god, is my car okay? I mean, I know there exist people who do that. There's some people that do. I think there's only one instance where my brother was actually like that, and that was when he lent his laptop to my older sister. Like, she told him that something happened. Like, she had a bad sleeping posture and the laptop, and she kept kicking the laptop off her bed. And the first thing he said was like, oh my god, is my laptop okay? Which, in that instance, I understand that. The married one? No, not the married one. This is my other sister. Well, I guess she's gonna be married soon. So I guess she will be married. Almost all my sisters are married. One, I'm surprised she's gonna get married. If she's gonna get married. Like, I have to say if, because I don't know if that'll work out. Like, their relationship is so toxic, I don't even understand how they're, like, together. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and ran. Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? What the point? Your shoes? Oh my goodness, he's one of those people. I know there's some guys out there that collect shoes. Well, yeah, I always thought that was so strange how some people, like, collect shoes. That collect, like, hats, but, like, at the same time, I also have to remember there's people that collect all sorts of things that every other person deems kind of, like, a waste of money, you know? Like, people that collect shoes, they probably look at like, TCG players that collect cards. Like, oh my god, you actually wasted your money on a card? And then, like, vice versa, the TCG players are like, oh my god, you actually wasted, like, $200 on a pair of shoes? What a waste of money. The Joker has better fashion sense than this fool. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, his makeup is less thicker than his. Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated. That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you worried about your shoes? Those Italian shoulder pads. Oh my goodness, that's right. Need I remind you, this is a court of law. We're not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Gah! Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Oh my goodness, yes. Yes, well, I was there in the fox chamber, but... I heard the Marin groan and hid behind the folding screen there. Why would he hide, though? Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do? By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing a black hole, the egocentricity forming around the witness stand. Black Quill's rebuttal, 80% acting pretty, putty, 20% prosecution. Why, that is a lie, and you know it. How dare you say that? Like, he never acts petty, okay? He's only very strict and straight to the point. We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Well, regarding the murder scene, what I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. Someone seems to have a thing for Blackwell. I don't know what you mean. Like, I don't appreciate the slander. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... what should we ask about? much to ask about those. You're right, I'm Team Edwards, can't understand that. Oh my goodness. Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time? It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber. That liar, he opened it himself. Whoa, if Lux get killed, the bell would be toast. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider the statement to be of any importance? Is it important? Let's see. Is that important? Jinxie just laughed, and the mayor was about to open it. I don't think it's important. It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed. Alright then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene. Alright, let's try another approach. What about the murder weapon? Can you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cuby. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Huh? Alright, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill we found him. His testimony is important, him not so much. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse, real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement important? This one is important. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Caught you red-handed. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. Lavelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself, and make it quick. The statue was meant to be to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever you mean. What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Eep! The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room, where Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it looked like. So, Mr. Lavelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you! My goodness, he's such a Karen. Lesser Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes I am. Clarence Lavelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby. Ah! My goodness. This ring is on so thick. Order! Mr. Lavelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Ew, it's all green and it's like slipping right off of him. How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of Beauty! Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it. He spread his eyes twice. How can he still see? I don't even know. And fake cologne are even more alcoholic than real ones, making him burn even more. Ew, that's right. That's all I was thinking is like, it's probably very acidic. Enough for your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer. What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen? Why could he not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. If yes, that's right. I clearly remember now. Alderman Cube told me about it. Well, that's... About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine. I don't believe that. Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that. Moreover, it was already proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Gypsy Tim unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein. And no one else. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Lord LaBelle cannot possibly have been in that locked room. No! Ah! I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your boldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Surely I just hit the old Joseph Joestar. Oh my god, Vice. Joseph Joestar? No, is that... That sounds so familiar, I just don't know where it's from. Dojo... I had a feeling it was gonna be a JoJo reference. You can't defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. Your boldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. Like yes, you don't know a JoJo reference? Uncultured. Oh my goodness. Because I never watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, okay? Okay, I've never watched it. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Ayo? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, I think you're bizarre. Oh my god. The references, judgments there. Stop judging me. Caw. It would seem that my time is at hand. The Mayor Tenma? Counselor, there's a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. A counselor? Oh, right. He must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blew to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him. It's no good. I can't restrain him. Caw, no me in despair. For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai. Pretty. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our opponent has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Okay, your kakas are pretty cute. Oh my goodness, thank you. I'm cussing it in absurdity, more like. All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma. Or should I say Mr. Tenmataro? Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of the recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Sheed these words, mortals, for hear them, and once ye shall, ka-ka. Yeah, part 2, it's no wonder. Of course, Violet. Why would that be so weird? Connecting the two dots. Just like that, oh my goodness. Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. Ha! On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demon kind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Wait, what? Huh? So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Though strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. So, in darkness, huh? And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox being there. Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead, and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. Wait a minute, what? Ah! Oh! I call animal abuse. I call animal abuse, Your Honor. Oh my goodness, that's that animal abuse. It would seem the defendant recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt, that happening lingers in my mind, in his mind. I'm seeing where this is going. Yeah. I just thought for asking the defense. Well, listen, okay, listen. If Blackwell wants me to do the things, then I just do it, okay? Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean, yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in Mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings doesn't come back to haunt us again. It's psychology time to say Blackwell Daddy and get it over with. Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of demon kind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Why was he happy? Dude, I always loved the psychology puzzle. Yeah, it's actually really good. It sounds like the mayor saw the same thing as what's shown on the scroll. What's with those Tenmas and their yokai visions? I think it's sweet how father and daughter can share something like that. So the two are both kind of like delusional. I don't think a shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Anyway, all I need to do is point out an unusual reaction like last time. Right, look for places where an emotion conflicts with the testimony. If she runs it in me, I highly doubt the joy icon will react at all. Alright, there was one thing that stood out. Pinpoint. Yeah, I was happy about those. When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and happiness, or shock and sadness, but you also something like joy as well. And joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be... Okay, I remember now. Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tematari you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness, and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo, it's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing Ninetales. What? It was PT all along. The amazing Ninetales? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. It was Naruto, oh my goodnesses, Kuruma. I'm sorry I asked. The amazing Ninetales, but that was the victim, Alderman Kibi, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Satema and his daughter are LFT addicts, oh my goodness. When he entered it and run an update. Daily conscious was Damien there, in the Forbidden Chamber. Info updated. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tematara loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue. Is that weird? I don't think so. The unexpected motion is right. Here. Really? You sure about that? Yeah, can't you see it? Make me look really hard. If this isn't a game of where's the ammo? Sell them off? Okay, I was thinking that was kind of weird. Okay, so why was he sad about it? When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the Fiend's Cape of Red, for when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did implicitly wash over me. Wait, wave of Cape of Red? What? A Cape of Red? Apollo, we reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed. What could this mean? I guess his memories is still a little spotty. I know, because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slap you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction, here comes justice. Barely conscious was here, okay? Alright, here's the important piece. He had a red cape. The only thing that we have is the promotion. Like, his cape was supposed to be a bunch of tails, not a red cape. You said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Tenma. Does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of vision. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is a ray in that cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, you would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there if that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes! It was blood. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The alderman's bloody body. Oh my goodness. Goodbye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kiwi? The alderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Oh my goodness. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. Okay, Gladios. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover... Philly, don't you think this is strange? A little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's? Well, we kinda have to. Yes, of course, I can explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dano. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. Eep! What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders now. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point back to Fleur LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Gypsy Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Why haven't I had one? You can have some. Oh my goodness. A very good question. Indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Fleur LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has in fact misremembered the events, what could have made her do so? LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Fleur LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma. That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Then maybe the disguise completely hid his face. I think Jinxie would have mentioned that if she couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. How close am I of getting timed out? It's fine. We've let a lot of things to go by. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? Oh my goodness, absolutely. Absolutely. I think I'll... Oh my goodness, he's dead. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your boldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if we have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? It does say that, doesn't it? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Oh. I think that's one of my favorite parts about these next coming games. I think if it is what it is, well, I need to drink some water. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that couldn't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. And it seems I must announce my verdict. I do have proof. And do you now? All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddle by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anybody about it in the first place? These riddles are intricately linked to Maritima's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals the mayor's secret identity. Yeah! What absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Boulder Dash! We thought the alderman was Amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tamatara. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales bail. And it was the bias for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Lair Tenma wasn't Tamatara at all. He was the Amazing Ninetales. What's this? You thus explain yourself, Justice Demo, and from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. my goodness, thank you so much for wasting your points. Hope you enjoyed wasting your points. Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out, even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise. You know what else I wasted? Life. Oh my goodness, that life. The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference. Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why can't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different. Snarko. Why did she not simply pull the mask off? A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Gah! Ah! This case was mistaken. Identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and aldermen were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the forbidden chamber. Then he returned to the fox chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. So then, the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed. This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and... No, you twisted, samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber, so he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Fletch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Fletch, in his Tenmatara disguise, ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room. For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous. And Nair was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity, the amazing Ninetales. Gah! This is madness. No one could possibly have such an insane plot. No one except the killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. There, Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Excuse me? Who was that? Oh, he got out of his Doka cosplay. You have quite the active imagination. Mirtima is not the Amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? We proved it. That pompous flop, I know. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Temataro right here and now. What? What, you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Temataro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you. Ah. Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Matt Tema will do anything to keep the truth behind Temataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. Did he just admit his guilt right now? Good. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, how'd you dare give up now? I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Temataro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales' just as the superstitions say. Yeah? Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. He's literally blackmailing him, like, in front of everybody. Isn't that more than enough to, like, justify that he's guilty? Let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Temataro. Ah, we're so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Bing! Bing! The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales. I know you used this mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder. It all seems simple to me. The secret of Temataro is better exposed. Yeah, we're gonna need to expose that. Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you? Mr. LaBelle knows what the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman QB. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, well, what's that? The Alderman's dead? My goodness, he's actually laughing at somebody's death. Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, 'cause I'm going first. Temper, anyway. The man would never admit to such utter nonsense. The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Tisk, tisk. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help blossom within your bloom. You! Get away from me! You liked that, didn't you? No, I did not like that. How dare you? Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Temataro right here and now. And just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Temataro? Alderman QB told me all about it, the secret of the Forbidden Chamber, and the truth behind Temataro. Why would I share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much he shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Temataro. Oh my goodness, he's so evil. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Let's see, what do the superstitions say? Oh, that's right. Phineas Lynch took him away from us. But we did get something else, don't we? What was it? Oh wait, where was it? It was that don't talk about it stuff, right? Yeah, something like that. Do not gaze upon Temataro and do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Temataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is Temataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Temataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Holy, that's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Temataro actually be Mayor Tenma? Telling the villagers that Temataro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Temataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Temataro exists. Objection! But what kind of treasure is it, and why would it need to be hidden? You probably missed it from last time, but yeah. Like, if it's dangerous, just get rid of it. Don't worry. We're about to explain it right now. Mr. LaBelle, what if Temataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temataro no longer existed... What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temotaro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Temotaro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Asuki Kuzo figure. The great thief Asuki Kuzo used to lead them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Temotaro has been stolen? Yep, and he's Funch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. No! My beautiful golden Temotaro was... The green inspired by Temotaro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Bro, this Chet is the most annoying of all. He really is. Isn't that right, Meritema? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Temotaro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Temotaro? Made Labelle look like a saint, oh my goodness. Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Temotaro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Temotown. The drive the villagers with breed did that great fortune. And there was their great field battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was that yokai who was a... it was that yokai Temotaro came to be. So Temotaro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Huh. Fairy tale or not, Temotaro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale, a thing so terrible that Temotaro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep us a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Temotown would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temotaro no longer exists, are you ready to unmake your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No! Don't do it! Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of the Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. And that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mare's clothes who you saw collapsed in the fox chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? Huh? That's what made me think it was my papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman Kibi that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Heesh. Real Goldbird machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle schemes. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Kaka! Kaka! The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tema did not kill Alderman Kibi, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! Ah! No!
Silence.
Dun, dun, dun. Put Justice Sono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Could not be a more satisfying person to be the criminal, true. Like, he's such a terrible person. Oh, I bet everybody was just praying that he would be the villain. Oh, have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? Like this guy, what now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But yeah, only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. She has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But that's... No, right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Just as the samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh, crud. Perfect besides the fact that you doesn't minute it. True. Don't worry, we do have some perfect evidence. Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we needed. But this judge is a moron as usual. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Oh my goodness, I love this. This is my favorite part of the series. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we now know, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? A clue inside the mask? Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue did it hold? The white hair. White hair in the mask? What about the white hair left on the mask? Who does it belong to? The white hair is LaBelle's. Oh, right. The hair is LaBelle's. Remember, since the Amazing Ninetales isn't the Alderman QB, then, and Mayor Tenma has black hair, why was there white hair in the mask? Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? And the mail has a carrot color product. Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex QB. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that. It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not up the white hair type, because he's busy one ludicrously garrus, colored or another. No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. You? What? Remember where this mask was found? It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind... Oh my goodness. This last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles. Remember? Calling me LaBelle. Hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent LaBelle's own brand and isn't available to the general public. That's... Huh? What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. Color is in French. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask was washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that raining peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales, we now have a real-life expose. Ah! The white hair in his mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle? You were the one who killed Alderman Wright's QB. Oh my goodness, he's losing it. You... Peasant, how dare you... you profane my beauty. I'll exterminate you. No, my makeup. Oh my goodness. That freakout was insane. Overwrought jogger. Oh my goodness, this part. The true face of the peacock. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle? The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking? I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mertenma's aide? Hello? This is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? Oh my goodness. A stratospheric damages claim against me? His perfume is causing environmental stratospheric damages. $100 million. Oh my goodness, $100 million. I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. This preposterous son in black robe defeated? Stick a what in you? Order in the court. Oh my goodness. That freakout was probably one of the best ones in the series so far. No, this is quite an unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? How was this a case with the least amount of prosecution BS? It's because Prosecutor Blackwell is a refined man, that's why. Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man was withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Ew, I don't want to see him with all that makeup off. Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to the Ninetales belt. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold via the merger. But the efforts of the Amazing Ninetales saw those plans to come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. the literal criminal prosecutor kept being put on the back foot because of the actual criminal screwing up and thus messing up his actual well-done case. True, yeah. Every one of them kind of just messed everything up for him. Like, every single time. Like, if they had just been kind of quiet or just got their story straight, it probably would have been a lot harder to, like, convict them. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle had his past well, much like he hid his beauty with the makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. My goodness. He actually threw himself in the debt with his own products. Too bad for him, someone else had gone to it first. I see. Very well then. It was great. What's really crazy is that he went out of his way to do all the sort of things just to market it as well. He was actually like advertising his makeup products all over the place. And even when people like offered to like buy some of his supply, he literally said, no, it's just for me. Like his reactions are actually understandable frustrations when a moron lies, get exposed and thus damage the case made but because of the lies. Yeah, like it's really silly, honestly. I believe it's time I declare a verdict out. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that wrong. Right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bird King, you baka. Hope you're having a good time. Anybody new to the stream? I'm Astor, by Junior BBC Vtuber. Today we are playing Apollo Justice Trilogy, and we just finished this case. Hooray! The events has something slightly off. Blackwell, you're a disappointment to your parents. This case is all the more absurd because of how little manipulation and lack of dirty tricks the prosecution engaged in. I think one point that you could probably argue against it is the fact that since he's a criminal, he's constantly under watch by like the police and everything for his actions, so he really couldn't realistically do any of the dirty tricks. Like that's probably one reasonable canon like theory you could throw in there. And electrocuted by Wright, that's true. Like Fulbright probably was keeping him in line like the entire time. So that's probably one thing you could probably use to kind of explain like all the things that you're like trying to say. Okay. Damien Temma is not guilty. Hooray! He's still pretending to be a monster. Makes sense, but that's the problem. I see. Yeah, since when does an Ace Attorney game make sense? Oh, that's just how it is. Since when did they have actual legitimate courts? You think this was legitimate? Like we had the actual victims like literally admit their guilt, and nothing really happened, and they still asked for proof, you know? That's why it's so shocking, more legitimate than Von Karma. At least with Von Karma, he didn't have like the victims like just admit their guilt under his watch. He was constantly trying to silence them at the very least. That was some seriously good lawyering. Oh my goodness. Lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Timatara from Ninetales like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch that LaBelle was biding his time. My goodness, even they're pointing out the flaws in his plan. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mirror was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in forming Mayor Tenma for the aldermen and framing the mirror's... the restless popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proven a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the murder that much easier. Right. Then, when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search a forbidden chamber at his leisure. Why does Phoenix look less goofy in second person? Yeah. I never really questioned him because, that's just how he always looked. Kaka! A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Were you acting like Tomataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. I could have not concerned me. Tomataro, be gone! Gah! Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes upon you. Papa, you're finally back. Oh my goodness. He's such a good father. Yes, it would seem Tomataro is no match for you. Ha 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 ha. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Oh my goodness, it's so adorable. He's playing along with his daughter. Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, Oh wait, you know what? That actually makes a whole lot of sense. Remember in the Apollo Justice video game? Whenever he was on the second person, he was always calm and relaxed. But but as you said, whenever he was in charge of everything, he was always kind of just all over the place as well. The hobo. Yeah, remember when he on the first case, he was very calm, cool, and on top of things as like a real professional or a real veteran. Unlike whenever he's taking the mantle of a case where he's constantly stressed or constantly getting taken off guard. Yeah, that's just how he was whenever he's not in charge. I think it's the pressure of taking the case or anything. When they're not in charge, they feel less pressured, and they're it's kind of like that whole thing, the hindsight thing. Hindsight is 20/20. Well, you're free to criticize other people, but when it comes to you, it's when you it's like when people criticize an esports wait, it's kind of in sports where people criticize the player when they're doing something on the field, and then they can criticize it, but when they're actually doing it, they can't do it, you know? At first I did, I bet my money on her and thought those two seals on her forehead hid the truth that exposes her. Really? I don't remember my first opinions when I was first playing through this. It's been a while. It made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Oh, she's so cute when she smiles. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Hello? Welcome. Once everyone hears I'm the amazing Ninetales, my fanbase will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you must judge yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke out. Seems they wanted to go to ghosts of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me? I thought was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. Given the wrong thing. Here you go. Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh my goodness. You just have the clothes on him. Hey! This happening at the courthouse? Seems like it. And see, I think it's happening outside the courthouse. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Timbertown and Ninetales. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer/killer behind wars and merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit. I suspect Ninetales will be too. It's all because we believed in our plan, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Do we actually get paid for this because the mayor actually had money? Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up to me. Up? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. How dare you? You never speak about a woman's weight. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I can. I've never actually heard that before. A hollow leg? I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Heck, just let him try to stick on me. He really said you're gonna get fat. Alright, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Old Doom's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we made for? Oh my goodness, that Old Doom's. Like this, his bowl is supposed to, like, fry right through your stomach. The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. Oh my goodness, no! I can't believe he would actually subject his employees to that. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at the Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. I like to mention it, we really are in the dark age. Yeah. It's not been a good time recently. But don't worry. We just do what we always do. We just passively ignore it. We just tacitly ignore it and continue with our lives. Like, that's usually what we do. Like, here, this is the one thing that's been... Oh, Themis.
With alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh my goodness. Three killers. Sacrifice, ritual sacrifice, oh my goodness. They were praying to the god of legal, to the god of justice. Lady Justice, accept our sacrifice. Take the woman. Sounds once that I can't afford not to care anymore. Oh my goodness, no. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Ha! Ha! Phew, finally. So this is it. The illustrious Destinies Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors get their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. I didn't think he was that famous. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. Had a good time with you, Ida. Hope detox a bit from the other streamers. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good time if you're heading out. Very much appreciate you having you here. But yeah. Feel free to talk, but also, what do you mean by detox from the other streamers? What is going on with the other streamers? At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Yeah, don't worry about it. Alright, I'll try not to. That's what we usually do around here. That's the one thing gamers are best at. First floor hallway. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. Oh, why are the cold stairs? Is it because everyone's in school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. But thanks, take care. Alrighty then, have a good day. Stay safe. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to lecture hall. Thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Wow, that was really loud. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start. But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright on Apollo there. October 24, 1:33 p.m. Destinies Legal Academy. Third floor lecture hall. Wow, this is all state of the art. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Oh, there they are. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. Though we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Oh my goodness, what is going on with this guy? Ah, what the? Telorsa, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the bird gang, you Waka. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you so much for the follow, very much appreciated. Hope you're for anybody new to the stream, I'm Astor, engineer, happy Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. And yeah, we're playing Apollo Justice Trilogy. We're on Dual Destinies right now. But yeah, hope you're having a good time. Y'all having a good time? But yeah, thank you. I very much appreciate it. How unprofessional. How unprofessorial. Professorial? What the heck? Of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution way like this. Oh my goodness, that threw me off so badly. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I'm Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous. So vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Bing! Oh god, that smile. Ah. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary though. It's terrifying. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Creepy professor? Yeah, he looks like he would be who would be the murder, like the killer in like a horror movie. Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Oh my goodness. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, studying prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges, the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney, Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Miss Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just getting them what they want. Like, what exactly is he giving me teaching? Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Corte. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Corte. She's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. So that's who's like... From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very... Ew, why does he talk like that? So creepy. Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting, objection, the proper way to strike up the podium. Remember, guys, this is extremely important if you want to be a lawyer. Like the angle of your arm when you shout objection, it has to be exactly 75 degrees, okay? It has to be at that exact angle. And the proper way that you strike the podium, you have to hit it with at least 53% of all your physical force. How to protect one's voice. And most importantly, how to block your way to victory. Oh my goodness. Remember, guys, these are the absolute cornerstones to becoming a proper lawyer. Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to? Anyone? Again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. Bing! The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what it takes. What is at stake in this mock trial? The crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? Well, what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. Well, exactly who it is? Well, that is a special surprise. Who do you guys think it is? Who do you guys think is the special prosecutor that's showing up? A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Corte? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Hmm? Then, Athena? How must I recognize you? I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we just live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why would she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Now that I wouldn't mind. Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There's one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure, besides, I'd like to meet Professor Corte as soon as she gets here. No fair. I want to see the mock trial, too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means, oh my goodness, he's saying he has low rank. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. And you would please follow me. I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Don't know, Professor Corte. It's been over 30 minutes, and Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. What was that? That was a cult of the cherry. Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Eh? What's all this? Demas Legal Academy. Wait, what's that? There's something over there. Is this staged for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh my goodness. Eek! Professor Corte, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been cancelled for us. No way! This can't be real. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police gets here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we shall look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. Oh my goodness. In addition to checking the body, we should also check the area around it. But we don't have much time. Check only what you can. Nervous, Athena? Yes. No. Apollo didn't bend an eye at the older man's body during that case in the Ninetales Bell. I can't let him show me up. I can do this. Just take a deep breath and focus. So Professor Corte was... Yep. The professor I was here to meet with. Turns out she wasn't running late after all. How awful. Here she was lying dead. We thought she was late. What was that you were saying before, boss? You never finished? Oh, that. Don't worry. I'll fill you in later. But right now, let's focus on the investigation, okay? The suspense is killing me. We should start by studying the body. Wonder what's the best angle for this. There we go. Wait, what's this? I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I had better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. There's a blow-up book right here. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Corte. No, don't! Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this. 20-second routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. The 24th, 9 a.m. Prep for mock trial. Find a confirmation. 1 p.m. Meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Mock trial begins. Oh, look at it. Look at that. She was excited. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Ding! What's going on with her arms? Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Corte was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. It's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrist. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. We have the murder weapon, which is an arrow? There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow ones? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Dun-dun. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene, just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Oh my goodness, why would you say that to the dead? Jeez, and I thought I was the one with twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around that area while we wait for the police ride. Wait, what? What's that? This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. Ooh, there are supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? It could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. There's something buried in the rubble. The theme is Harrow? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Final act in Torrid. Love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. What? Leonard-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Bug out head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Whoever wrote this has a real prejudice against Juniper. Eves O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Hello, Darklings, how are you doing today? You having a good day? Did you have a good 4th of July? Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right. It's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Dum-dum-dum. Pito PT, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Darklings, why are you being a PT? He's not even here. Yeah. Wonder what this was a statue of. Poor PT, he didn't stand a chance. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was a reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. Thanks for the hydrate, Mazio. Very much appreciate it. You mean the stuffle bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What puzzle this is. Mr. Wright, Athena. Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced the body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Corte dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Oh my goodness. Like, the first thing he asks, like, can I see the body? So it's so typical of a boy. Like, what, that body? Let me see it. Quickly, grab a stick. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide, once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same. Now there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same, the body that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know. It sounds crazy, but... the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like a mock trial. It's kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? Oh, there's the police. Wheel, wheel, wheel. Wheel, 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 wheel. Everybody's thinking. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Maryland campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I know the irony is so apparent. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Jeannie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena! Athena! There you are. Junie? I'm glad to see you. I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am a student council president after all. I need to be strong. It's always silly how, like, in the Japanese stories, like, the student council president usually takes themselves, like, super seriously. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really tamed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Jennifer, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and the Professor Corte had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Corte was the professor in charge of Junie's course. What sort of teacher was Professor Corte? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. How odd. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Corte chose my script for the mock trial. Oh? You mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, so thank you. But now, Professor Corte is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we need a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, and a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Well, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Corte and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. Oh my goodness, are you hungry, Darklings? We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. Huh. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Huh? Where are they? Jennifer's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man. I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Phew, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourself to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Pfft, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. I heard from blogs that you taste like chicken. What? Like, he would never say something like that. And besides, I taste better than chicken. Everybody knows that. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be... Oh my goodness, he's so pompous. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hughes O'Connor. My son called me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. I need to be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? And what's that bracelet contraption for? Judy sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. But I don't think it's good that you go around and just shatter plates and stuff all over the place, all willy-nilly. Final act in the torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Ha! Come on, new rules way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial is just the start. She's also in the Skull Festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper words. And the crowd goes bananas, woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. My goodness, she's supposed to sing? All the other girls were too embarrassed to try it out, so... My Junie singing? On the stage in front of people? Ah, she really has changed. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Oh, wait, look, it's Lamore's outfit. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Oh, Apollo, I didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were younger? Calling me surprised, oh my god, that's so rude. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Eep. I think she's angry. Huh. I think they reworded that because this is obviously like a reference to Lamar's outfit. The costumes were no problem, but as for the singing, I'm not sure No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. Oh, we have a bot. Boop. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far off from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Who did one? So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happened when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll follow this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen, I don't think so. I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry, the three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even had proof of our friendships. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes. We're studying in a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around forever. Huh? And the famed famous legal academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. Doesn't that just contradict what you just said? I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Ah, it's Wright. The Detective Wright. Is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friend, sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Jennifer Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Corte. Oh my goodness, I'm what? Well, wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. Wait, what? She did? I didn't. Then number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. Isn't that just bad? Isn't that just dumb? But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. So Blackwell's a prosecuting attorney on this one too? Detective Wright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. Junie, have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. In justice we trust.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
It's always good to hear a voice actor again. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all of this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Justice and Mr. Wright's help at times, but nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Jennifer. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Jenny. Guess things worked out after all. Good. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. In justice we trust. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of ranked amateurs. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. You! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too. Big time. Jennifer Woods, I'm gonna save you! Button. Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Hair forehead? Hair forehead. Oh my goodness. It's Hair Forehead Man! It's the rocker himself! It's Gavin! Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Forlorn. I am Cavalier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know. But regardless, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 30 seconds ago. And you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh my goodness, I cannot pronounce his name correctly. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, Verhoed? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of a Wright Anything agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, Herr Forehead? Why is he here? So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gavineers are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. I just not like rugged up about it. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Hair Forehead. Anyway, wait, isn't one of the guys, like, in prison? Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my batch early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Ginny mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Oh well, look at that. Even Mr. Wright is right there. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be your Mr. Wright? They know, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Corte. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Huh. So Constance Corte was your professor here at the academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Corte. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, what's rock this place hard? Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Hair Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch her killer. Oh, interesting. Mock trial reenactment. All rise. Right, the stage is ready. And you, Hair Forehead, ready to rock? Now the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Today's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fräulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, for Herr Forhood, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to be apprised of my trial. Press bien. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to say is mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. A ton, baby. It holds no bard. Let's rock. Can't we take it easy today? It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You pay to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. They're right. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Honestly, she's. This reminds me so much of how Haruhi Suzumiya acts. Like it's so fitting that like she has the same voice too. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fräulein Judge. A case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh, me. Oh, my. I'm innocent. I'm innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Corte who posed as the corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Eamon was surprised by what Mr. Corte was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green wetsuit. I found exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one, in any case. Wait, who said that? Mr. Newman. Okay. Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Corte was wearing the sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus their murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Herr Forhood. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then you said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen, holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Herr Forhood. That vain swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such a physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with an arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student a warm-up act. Well, I'm the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the owl that was left in the art room. An owl? What's that? An owl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo, share if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloodied up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely for a line. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the third floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area in the storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry bowls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person, or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window and then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say! A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma. That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Fight the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the clubroom. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting the arrow into the owl's stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for the Junie script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fräulein Judge. Ah, oh right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Oh my goodness, I love his little background music. It's so good. A ton, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a hopeful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Corte, and there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Right? Be right back. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-da-ba-ba. I have returned. Sorry for the long wait. I was dealing with. I was making sure my dogs also got some food. Boop. Yeah, technically we already fed them like this morning, but they look hungry again, so I had to give them some more food. Alright, so what's next on the agenda? The most prominent feature of this case is how closely it resembles a script. It makes that a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. Now, Sawyer, we can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. I'll check it out in the court record and commit it to memory later. Good. I put those scripts on the mock trial are going to be the centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside and out. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice? Careful, I could get used to that. Apollo, any advice on how to investigate this case? Start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people, got it. Hey, you there. What can you tell me about the... Whoa, hold on, Athena. The trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Okay, got it. Limit the interview pool. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise it'll be dead by tomorrow. Wants me to calm down at a time like this? Judy's feet rest in my hands. We just have to win this one. Alright, time to move around. Let's see. Let's get to the crime scene, see what we can find. Hey, what do you think you're doing? The crime scene is off limits to students. Tch, I'm not a student, I'm a lawyer. Yeah, right. Just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. And you should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. Why, are you threatening an officer of the law? Yikes! No, it's not a threat. It's more like a friendly warning. Guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer. I'm surprised she hasn't gotten arrested for that. Highway, let's see. That's right. Oh, what's going on here? I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Ginny wouldn't even hurt a fly. Oh my goodness. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you failed to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. In order to take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice the law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Corte in court. No kidding? So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in courts. You see, Professor Corte and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, but they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I don't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true, Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two. And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sipes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? Haha, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As for Professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. What's up? It never comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me. Now, time's wasting. You better start investigating them fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case? Ashley, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and you told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room. But whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure? A number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Oh, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come back fair and honest means. Oh, but what was that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of the evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. You had me going there for a minute. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Maintenance area. What's this? Oh, this is the thing they were talking about. There's always a furnace around these parts, aren't there? So, this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storage house. Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a bulk cart. And then, oop, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa, you scared the crap out of me. Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Jeannie's lawyers? No problem. Ask away. Keep them coming, man. Ouch. My ears ache already. Robin, can you tell me a little bit more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club? I played broken pottery at Pastor. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that co-ed from the Fine Arts Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo for a line. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create the stage statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Corte if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Corte was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth, and that. Only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I totally understand your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yes, you call me a love when I practice my chords of steel. Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I've cleared Junie's name. You'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark edge of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from the stupid holier-than-thou school. Wait, what? A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Judy will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence? And if I fail, the 3 of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. A paper. So Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the 3 of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember. Although that author just wants your attention. No way, man. The venom in those articles are way beyond that. Yeah, I wonder. Whoa! Did you make that? Then he fired it in the kilt for you. Just give it to me, I'll take care of the rest. I think I'll pass on the chill firing this time. Deja vu, man. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no! The final showdown was cancelled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship, it's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before a storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Oh my goodness. And it's basically the responsible for destroying all those pots. That poor Potts. He's just destroying everything. I don't really have anything to show. It's not letting me look around either. Oh! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome. If the plating ever starts to peel or if it gets all bent up, let me fix it for you. Really? Thanks. No problemo. I'll have some primo clay and clays at the ready and just in case. Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Let's try the lecture hall again. Ow! Look at that! There's something going on here. Black! There's you! Hey, you! Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating on your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. That's disappointing. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as the script they're in. Nobody can mimic the crime like that unless they already read the script or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Interesting. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Heh, whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. And so that's what we're asking. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club, needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. I don't think that's what humble means. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me called me a genius, but I paid them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always got 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But, as I said before, I paid them no mind. I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There are very good reasons for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and also this strat that I basically handed Robin a victory. Wait, what? Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Wait, he saw the body? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Bing, bing, bing. This is an announcement from the mock trial. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was the announcement, and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in the rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. Huh. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Ah, where'd you get that? So this article and the famous herald is true, the winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. Really wanted to would that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Could their love for Junie really be that strong? Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. May prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks. And don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Fena, what next? How I see we can examine the crime scene now. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. Forgot to do this earlier. Hello, Kamikaze. How are you doing today? You having a good day? Wings off. Oh my goodness, you want my wings? Let's see. Boop. Thank you so much for the wing redeem. Also, how are you doing, Kamikaze? You having a good day? How was your 4th of July, by the way? Did you have a good time? Did you have fun with fireworks or barbecue? Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Ah, Athena, which were your... What's up with this box? Then hung out over all day, people said. Oh my goodness. You know what was funny? My brother was just going on saying that he was actually joking about how it would be impossible for people to work on Saturday after the 4th of July, solely because like every sane person during the 4th of July would just get drunk. And so it would be the pinnacle of their responsibility for employers to demand their employees to go work on Saturdays. But because everybody would just be hungover and just unable to work. It's nice to know that we have living proof in the chat. Ouch! Who put the stupid box here? Wait. What's with the box? This side up. Huh. Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake! Oh my goodness, it's solid snake. Oh my goodness, it's a bomb! Wait. You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutts. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Oh my goodness, that was savage. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears, poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Oh my goodness. I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means... a lie already? That was quick. Oh, whoops. hold up. I need to hurry up and skip through this. Up. There you go. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with her fingers. There you go. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, "For Juniper's sake." It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Just beating up the box? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why are you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence here. What the? An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Thanks, Miriam. You revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Ginny's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. That's the Themis Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you're just giving me the info you have. Stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you. Well, that was a simple lie. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hiding your boss in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops. My readers eat that stuff up. Extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a fucking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the mean? Wait a sec. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods. Even future judges. I've even adopted the end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorder secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Didn't she realize that's totally illegal? Not really. Well, it depends on where it is. If it's in a public place, then I don't think that's illegal, but if it's in, like, private quarters, then yes, that is absolutely illegal. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. Tess, you're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who, Jenny, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? A rift in the trio. A rift between friends. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin. I don't know why I keep saying Ruben or whatever. Used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Corte had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't it feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I could see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who was somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Oh wait, we haven't met with Ginny yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Visitors lobby. Thina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thina, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. I mean, she's in prison, so can't really have her guard up here. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like her script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Corte and I. A thing we haven't heard already so far. However, yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. And in this one, it's more like a tabloid than a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I'm worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to say friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, that passion of high school drama. I wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I've revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Corte noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. How many of Junie could be so devious? Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in the court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Uh-oh. I was wondering about that owl you had on you when you were arrested. That is a Fulbright. We found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Corte and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. And we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the owl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the owl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Dina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the owl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the owl? Professor Corte normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was was there in that dressing room? I thought she was the one who had painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. Yeah, how very suspicious. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so that owl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. Hello, PT! How are you doing? Having a good day? Aloha! Hello, PT, how are you? How's life? Having a good day? Baby, thank you so much for the bird feed. Very much appreciate it. You and Professor Corte were busy preparing for my trial together yesterday, right? Oh, thanks for the stretch. Everybody make sure to stretch. Take good care of yourselves. Make sure you're all getting some breaks. Oh my goodness. Hey guys, want? Oh my goodness. As soon as I took a break and stretched, my dogs immediately jumped on me. Look, the poor little things. They're so hungry for attention. Dump. Was that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. Well, is it me? Guys, is it just me or those junipers, mouth look really, really big in this shot? Like, if I move, the mouse right here? Yeah, when she's frowning, her mouth looks really big. It's this is the mouse right here. It's like the full mouse. That's... And then, it's all the way right here. Her mouth is, really, really big for some reason. I know, and I believe in you, Sienna. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still, what is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there? Dun dun dun. Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier. Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Corte, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then, her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script and this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. Suppose that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. No, that's not gonna happen this time. Ginny will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I'm Apollo in this, and he's the king of being fine. I'm sure that's true. To be continued. Alright, I'm a little tired right now, so I guess that will be it for today. thank you all so very much for joining us today. And I hope everybody had a great 4th of July. Hope you all had fun with your family, had fun, like shooting fireworks and everything. If you guys were doing that, it's always a good time to do all that. And yeah, we're thinking of doing a Beedrill tournament, probably tomorrow, if anybody was interested in that. Seeing who is the top warrior in chat. I don't know if we have enough people that are high enough levels for it, but who knows? Maybe you'll be lucky and you'll win. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for dropping by, Mizu. I very much appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see about writing someone. Yeah, you're reading. Let's go right into Helmet then. It's been a while since we raided into her. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. Alright. He is currently playing some retro games if anybody is interested in that. There's the raid. Tomorrow, Lex will be back on Master Duel. So if you guys want to check that out, that's what he'll be doing. And yeah, we'll be back. I'll be back sometime later next week. And yeah, everybody stay safe. Have a wonderful day. And oh my goodness, my dogs are just attacking me now that they, like, my dogs have gotten used to, like, knowing the words that I say when I'm finally getting off the computer, and they get super excited. But yeah, that'll be it. You all have a safe day. Have a great rest of your week, and I will catch you guys next time. All right? Have a good night. Bye.
I mean, we got through it without dying, but like we're really not very well.